of pearly white teeth. I don't show it, but I quiver whenever you come near, and I cannot decipher between the thrill and the fear. I wanna stop it, but like it too much to let it stop here. It's wrong, but I want it tonight. It was not my own volition, but I fell in deep by running the distance I've been advised to keep. I trot to the wolf as a doubting sheep. It's wrong, but I want it tonight. Fear and delight, all the way through the night, with a little daring do. Oh, I'll fall in love with you. Fear and delight, all the way through the night, with a little daring do. Oh, I'll fall in love with you. I'm a little boy that's gonna be getting his fingers burned, but I can see the lessons gotta be learned. They say the boys have been destroyed, but they weren't. It's wrong, but I want it tonight. In any case, my friends, it's too late. Like a moth to light, like a beast of fate. And I know the black widow eats its mate. It's wrong, but I want it tonight. Fear and delight, all the way through the night, with a little daring do. Oh, I'll fall in love with you. Fear and delight, all the way through the night, with a little daring do. Oh, I'll fall in love with you. I'm an innocent being seduced by your charms. I'm a young boy tickled to death in your arms. Your kisses taste like bitter almonds. It's wrong, but I want you tonight. An addiction pulling me to a grave end. You're an enemy who I'm keen to defend. Down the black hole of my lust I descend. It's wrong, but I want you tonight. Fear and delight, all the way through the night, with a little daring do. Oh, I'll fall in love with you. Why is it that I'm keen to be devoured by you? And there's the option of a love affair that's pure and true. I always choose a dungeon over the sea view. It's wrong, but I want it tonight. When I'm on the other side, I say never again. But when I'm running about, I wanna find the next vixen. Someone who'll be sure to drive me down the bend. It's wrong, but I want it tonight. Fear and delight, all the way through the night, with a little daring do. Oh, I'll fall in love with you. Fear and delight,
All the way through the night, with a little daring do, won't fall in love with you. Hello guys, hello. Oh no, not Wriggle. No. Is what I should have said. I should stay dead. No, they. Okay. See, I think I left off here. So welcome back to the Outer Worlds. Yeah, you're right, Bucket. Yoink. And why am I so high? No. Oh, you're good, Bucket. Freaking micromanage me, do it. I dare you. And what's wrong with that? Boy, oh boy, I love it when I fall for that. So last we left off, we are in the geothermal plant, basically like either seconds away from deciding who should get power. We're gonna go back, finish some quests, and then finish this. Because I don't know if any of the quests get locked for progressing the main story here.
I got a headache.
And what's wrong with that? Boy, oh boy, I love it when I fall for that.
Is that a short joke?
It is a short joke. So let's go, like, finish off some quests. fall again, fall again, fall again. Okay, we're gonna go finish off these other questies. As I already said, let's see. Yeah, gotta head back to Thomas and head back to Ludwig. So easily. No, thank you. Is how I should have gone. Oh, I could have just. Wait, no, I can't go that way. Okay. But what's wrong with ya? Come on. Get them moving. All the deserters. Okay, we should probably turn the music down so we can hear the game more. But god dang it, I love this song. Go on tonight. What the? Thomas.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Yes, Thomas.
No kid.
I found part 1.
Look at that.
I already found part 2.
Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
Hold on. I've got more for you.
Don't keep me in suspense.
The elusive part 3.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do.
Don't you do it, Bucket.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Do I have anything
What's
else
on
I can
your
talk to this guy? How long have you lived here? The problem is you shouldn't always have to restart Steam. How dare. Think I know what you did? I have no way of proving it. In Casmo, for context, Bucket is someone I've known for a good chunk of my life now. I was going to say a few years, but that doesn't cut it. He likes to randomly gift people things that he/both of us like. Do not stab him! Do not stab the Bucket! Also, this should be capturing like a specific window. The Outer Worlds, yeah. Why is it capturing whenever I bring out freaking Steam? That's whack.
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
Excuse me?
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped
Casmo.
hole and Now it doesn't.
You
I
could
need to-
stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to.
I need to do.
I mean, we could really use. Oh, this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Hydrate. Good. And Thomas, I appreciate what you're trying to do for her. In fact, I'd rather you come with us than her stay here. But she come with me. Yes, the end a bit of hydration. Wait, dehydration is what I should have said. Do I have anything new to talk to Adelaide with? Any new dialogues?
I'm listening.
Nope. Should I go talk to that Chancellor guy? I mean, he is Thomas, and he wants to be an engineer, but his last name's Kemp. He no train. Also, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. I've made up my mind. Guys, I have to. Parvati, look away.
Here we go! Look at us!
I'm so sorry, guys, but the Long Ranger. Don't worry, I saved beforehand. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'll make another save after and not over. Big pew pew. I've made one decision that you may have just saw, Outlander. It's getting access to a unique gun for myself. Though the only way you can do that really is not good. But my other decision, once I go talk to some people, will be that, I'm going to divert power to here. To the city. I know, Bucket, I know I'm heartless, but it's a sniper! It's a sniper! Look at that zoom! You can't fault me. Okay, you're so proud. Oh?
You hiding?
Yeah, I'm hiding. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, the zoom. I'm gonna have to learn how to switch that. If possible.
Don't mess with us.
Good job, Parvati. Bucket is very cool. I didn't know the Marauders could respawn though. That's pretty cool. 1, 2, 3. Huh? That's a weird noise. Where's that ringleader? Give me your armor. Oh, you didn't hear us. Bop. Oh, I miffed. I miffed. Oh, Parvati's got my back. Oh my god. He ain't got a thing on him. Honestly, all I want to do is, like, at one point, do a one-shot for D&D and just give Bucket napalm. Oh wait, he's on the other side of here. I don't need to go inside. Give it to me, baby. You. Sorry, I really like this song. Oh! Cats, what have I told you about consensually jumping on my desk? Or unconsensually? Ooh. And my ankle. You're just standing here.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Sir? Sir? He's doing it again. Why do I hate the rest of the party? What do you mean? I give you napalm. And I just give everyone else resistance to fire damage. Like, it's okay. Here we go.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Should I give him the logic module? It's more XP. Yeah.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical horde.
They can work out the details.
I will reward you with the gratitude of the resistance.
They just know they have resistance to fire. They're fine.
Something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble. And a little something to remember me by.
Shock stick? Thank you, buddy. Shock stick! Alright. Oh, you literally make me overweight with that. You did. Well, since that is a stun baton, I can go back to the other stun baton. Right, wait. Man, I've been picking up so much stuff without scrapping it. A goblin pyromaniac? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to find a special sub race for you. Cause it may not be shoot, where do I have this at? Is it here? I'll just message Kaz. Like, oh, sub races. I found it. Where is it? So there's that. Is it that one? Okay, Bucket, you might like, you might like this sub-race for Kobold I found, called the Inventor Kobold. And I'll give you the link to everything to look through, because there's some really cool crap on here. You cannot chug a liter of water and expect to be hydrated again. Excuse me. Do I have any other, like, copies of each other? Because your body is just going to take, like, a little bit of what it needs at the moment and just expel the rest of that water out. You're not going to get any benefit from it. It's just going to expel the rest of it out. The genuine thing of rehydrating yourself, okay, it may have felt good, but it's not going to be as useful to you than just not chugging, but drinking that liter over the course of like an hour, just with a little few sips. Okay, that's good. Dehydration headaches are a pain. Also, don't worry, I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating. God, can this piano stop, like, throwing me back? So I have the stealth skill, and I have the tech skills. Oh yeah, definitely get some water in you. If you do not have something that has like electrolytes in it, like I don't know if you have these brands over there, but like Powerade or Gatorade, you could also take the tiniest bit of salt and mix it with your water, and it will help you like get a little bit of electrolytes back. Do not chug the salt. That is a horrible idea. Bucket, no. You do not chug salt and then water? No. I think we keep that. And that. Angle water is water, sugar, salt. Okay. Oh, it doesn't taste good at all? Or does it just, like, go down wrong? Because I have some things you could do to ease that a little bit. Depending on how it tastes. Honestly, really smart of them, though, I don't know what it is, but they should be able to offer flavors. America has way too many flavored things, in my opinion, though. Pickles? Are you trying to say pickle flavored like hydrating water? Or oh, that gives more opinion ability cooldown, but look, I don't use it. I don't. Oh, drink the pickle juice, Brian? Honestly, a shot of, like, electrolyte water after that. Oh. Bucket, it's arrived. It's arrived, Bucket. Also, what the frick? What the? Yoink. God dang it, Bucket. I'm accepting this. Now I know what I gotta play after this game. Okay, we got add. Honestly, there's just like from here. No. Bucket is our bucket. Screaming eagle. Okay, I can move better now. I gotta go sell. And then we shall make a decision. Well, the decision's kind of been made. Ah. Therefore, niet. Dude, why are you still here?
I'll meet you on the ship when you're...
Okay. Can I steal from you? Oh, you ain't got crap here. Dang, I cannot steal from a holy man.
Something got you down?
General store. This open right now?
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl.
Okay.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident. Ask her if you care. I'm running a business here.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau.
Do you love the Vicar? Or the Vicar?
Music to my ears.
Bop. With my limited knowledge of German, are you just asking him, are you with the government? Like, or the Soviet Union? What? I forget what that freaking elf. Dang it. My one class of freaking German. It did not hold up. Ooh. Really good water. Water. Oh, government of the Soviet Union. I was so close. So close, but so wrong. You can't prove it. Oh, you're sleeping. Wait, which part's your head? There. You know, it's just a floating pile of ashes. We don't question it here. Turns Ushanka. Kazmo, when you say smack, 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 all I can think of is, oh, what is it called? A freaking cat just bapping someone over and over. How dare you hit me? I know you're a demon, but cat go bap, bap, bap. And smack, smack, smack. Oh, you guys respawned.
Search failed.
Search failed.
Not found. Here we go. Don't mess with us. Down I go.
Okay, that felt wrong. What I just did to him. Oh, Mantisaur. I'm probably gonna freak out over that thing because I've seen it in the loading screens. Oh.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
Oh my god, coffee in my coffee hole. Wait, why did I hear it twice? Lumia? Lumia? The heck? Yoink. Also, I don't have any lighting things on. I like coffee in my coffee hole. So I shall hydrate. Welcome in, Swampy. I should have looked at what that redirection was for. Manual override required. Please activate all 3 electrical track switches. Okay.
3 switches. That'll be easy enough.
Yeah, I know where the 3 switches are. There's the little guy. What was on here again? Ah, there's the personal files. Okay, there's that switch there. Oh, where's my boy? Where my boy at? Where my boy? I don't think he's in here. Ooh. Adreno. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, do I have to do these in order, though? I fear I might have to. Okay. 1.
2 more.
Headphones. Are you gonna lead me to the 3rd one before the 2nd one? That's whack. I'm hitting them switches.
Let's go. If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
Huh? Things may happen to your character that can trigger a flaw offer. Taking a flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. Ding dong. Hmm. No. This is okay, but no. Oh, dude, I've broken my ankle like 7 times at least. I absolutely am clumsy.
That's the last.
Now comes the power. You flatter me, Cosmo, but I'm not. I'm not pure. Everyone who keeps saying that I'm pure is so
Excuse me,
wrong.
ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you,
Hmm.
do you understand what you're about to do?
I would not mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies
Really
anymore.
good.
The
9.
town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Reed tells me Edgewater's going to die without workers and power.
That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
True. That's a good definition of being pure. Living your life wanting the best for others and trying your best to do good for others. But you must also add that you live for yourself too. I'm not about to kill a whole town.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I really like listening to you, Babati.
Wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Aw, boop. You play how you practice? Now if I hit this, safety failures detected, high likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage, redirecting power is an irreversible procedure. I want to continue. And as much as I would like to redirect power to the botanical laboratory, the people in Edgewater would just die. In the botanical lab, they could... I mean, they can't bring their plants and, like, the nutrient diversity with them. But they're so small of a community compared to Edgewater. Oh. I wish I could numb all the electricity. Avadi?
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise.
Edgewater's people are
even if they ain't care
incompetent, to say the least. Like, they could not survive.
You mean why I'm not allowed in the store anymore?
There seems to be a story into why you're not allowed in the store.
There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12.
Natural selection. As much as I'd like to say natural selection, this world is too harsh for natural selection, in my opinion. You were a kid. That must have been forever ago.
Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing. And next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of Zero G rolling out the front door and into the road.
I could see how that could upset some people. I could laugh. You picked the lock on the vending machine? I'm gonna laugh.
It's not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of Zero G?
No. Go on.
Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I
Oh.
was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Rose still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
I'm so sorry, Parvati. That must have been harsh. However, he deserved it. Alright, now we have to go live with our decision. Make sure we got all the looties, McTooties, and shooties. Oh, apparently there was an update for this game recently. They fixed the bug. Hello, canids. Where, what's the word? They fixed the bug where if you, like, killed something with a plasma, like, type of shot in air, oops, their ash thingies would just, what's the word? Their loot piles would be invisible. That's what it was. They fixed that bug. And I think they also added a new unique gun. Oh, this is taking me to Adelaide first. Not a bug, it's a feature. Alright, Adelaide, I'm sorry. Pineapple juice with a few slices of banana on the side? That's fine. Oh. Yes, please.
Got it. Heads down.
Wait, Angie. Is this what Bucket was saying about the combat? Probably. You should go back to his spot. You should go back. Sealed? Oh no, is she stuck inside? Oh. Adelaide.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit.
I never said I would.
This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve.
Which, you're
Let me
right.
ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
I don't like either of those explanations. But I feel like one might be a good explanation.
You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
I understand that, Adelaide.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
I'll need some help convincing him?
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
That's okay. You know, when people die, their stuff has to go somewhere. But what happens when you run out?
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Alright.
What do you think you're doing?
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll just give her money. Wait, if this is sealed though, cannot be opened. My brain saw loot and did not think, oh wait, this is stealing. Okay, hey guys. I don't want to shoot you. Okay. Okay. Let's get some cover. Is there a way that I can deal with you guys without killing you? Is there? I was thinking there was a third option. But you know what? I'm gonna kill a dude. Because I was thinking, like, there's probably enough power and stuff to... Yeah, Yeah. I was thinking there was enough power to just, like, turn on the whole place and have enough power going to both places that everybody could live. But I think Edgewater needs new leadership. Oh, Bucket, that's what I'm doing. It's not there's a was. I can still do this right now. I can cross him off. Now, if I just run over here and talk to you...
This'll be quick.
No. Okay. It's very interesting that, Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I did turn off the entire village. That's why everybody's angry at me. I have already loaded it back, like, once because they're so angry at me. I think I need to just avoid them when I run out of here. Oh, no, this is after the combat. How dare you? It really only took me 2 minutes to do that. Okay. Parvati, we run. We yoink. And we run! So, this village here, Outlander, has been turned off. But I'm trying to convince all the deserters to go back to Edgewater. And also convince Reed, the guy in charge of Edgewater, to step down. Because his leadership has just killed the place. And they deserve better. Everybody does. Now, I think Adelaide can still be pretty hissy. And I may have wanted to go to Reed first. Instead of, Adelaide. Whee! Cosmo, I can do things without killing people. I shall not become God. That is not my type of, will.
Yeah, huh?
Okay, we'll talk later. Cool. Oh no. Can my encoder be okay, please? Hmm. So I already do know this tidbit of information, unfortunately. But if you take Reed out of the situation, Adelaide becomes the leader. Also, my encoder was Ingy. Hey, this song isn't supposed to play until we leave the planet. Alright, Parvati, we gotta go talk to him. Get in the elevator. Okay, screw you too. Alright, Reed.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
Can I talk to you about something first?
Go ahead.
We need to have a word about this plague.
Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
How long has it been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic.
That's
But in the last 10 years,
not
the
quite
plagues
true.
have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent.
You should have developed an immunity after repeated exposure to a single strain of contagion.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination. I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude, and it is one we will see through to the end.
You also withhold medicine from your workers.
If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't save everyone. So I have to choose.
You let Adelaide's son die, but... Like, that is a monstrous decision, but it's one made in the interest of people, but that means he is getting to choose who lives and who dies. And I want to say that can't be easy for him.
It is not easy for me. And the moment it becomes easy is the moment I am no longer fit to serve. Spacer's choice is a fact.
Dude, just use medicine.
And the survival of the family is more important than the survival of the individual.
It was a socialist trying to dig on capitalism, yes. And I love it.
Go ahead.
Have you looked around your town lately?
It is my job to keep two eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post.
Your town is falling to pieces.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that.
It doesn't make it any less true. But you disagree?
Yes, as a matter of fact. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do.
How long have you worked here, Reed?
I'm trying to remember, 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out this window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the veil will always be here. Spacer's Choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that.
And you're loyal to Spacer's
This is a
Choice.
Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude.
Let me ask
Go
you about
ahead.
something else. What makes you think I can convince the deserters to come back?
That you are not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws and return to town.
This is an ugly place to live. Of course people are going to walk away.
Nature is uglier. There is safety here. Safety and purpose. But not all of us see that. And I cannot force that vision upon them. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on.
I don't have enough perception. Okay, let me ask you something
Go
else.
ahead.
You seem pretty fixed on bringing Adelaide back to town.
Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible.
Don't you people eat anything other than Saltuna?
Were it up to me, friend, I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by. What with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world.
So what are you canning here?
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate.
Let me ask you something else, dude.
I appreciate what you've done for us.
Adelaide will not come back as long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town.
Your town's a mess, Reed.
I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not
You
look
want me
like
to shoot
much
him?
some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
I'm learning the things about this place, though. Well, I try. Okay, hold on. Before I try to get to attacking him, her people are not. Adelaide's people are not getting sick with the plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
This town doesn't eat anything but Saltuna. Of course you're going to get sick.
You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat Saltuna here, and only Saltuna.
Dude, you're not even making real Saltuna. I think he needs Adelaide's garden.
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanists couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of them and shut down the greenhouse.
Adelaide's found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Oh, how much lie away am I from this? Oh, I want to know. She's growing crops with a special fertilizer.
And when you say special fertilizer, you
Okay.
mean what exactly?
Corpses, mostly human.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was
Dude,
wondering
you
about
don't-
those missing
you
bodies
don't
in
say it like
Silas's
that.
cemetery?
Oh, she did take from the cemetery. They need Adelaide. The town needs Adelaide. And she will not come back as long as you're here. Or do I go a little harsher with it? Because I think he has a thick skull. am done arguing.
You're right. I am being obstinate. If the best thing I can do for this town is to stand down, then stand down I shall. If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do.
Stand down! Stand down!
My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
What are your plans?
A couple months ago,
corporate
I might
shit.
have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
They wouldn't let you do that. You won't last a day outside the walls, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
This can't be easy for you, dude.
I've always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
Okay, take care. I'm not telling him he doesn't have to do this because, like, he does have to do this. He has to leave. You always just like being outside the threshold of the elevator, Parvati. And now we gotta go talk to Adelaide. I've been so good. I've been so good this year. Dude. The Sisty Pigs are so freaking sad, man. I love running on roads. Let's go. Also, when they say that, like, the soil's gone sour, like, look at all this plant. The soil isn't exactly sour. It just needs better conditions. Wait, what if everyone's angry at me because I... Oh... Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, Grace. Are they all sitting around there still? They are. And he's still angry.
Keep him quiet.
Yep, keep him quiet. Save here so I can try to run again. Yeah, that is true. Eee! Okay.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
I have talked Reed into leaving.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
I think Edgewater's better with her running off the place, but should I apologize? No, I want to try to gas her up.
You telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Take care. Level up! Hooray! Oh, they're still angry with me though. Yeah, I think they're angry at me because they witnessed me killing Grace. Run! Shush, 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 shush. Well, guess I'm just not gonna come back here. But this means I can leave now. After talking to Parvati.
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Oh, that's it? Dang, I was hoping to have a good conversation with Parvati. Am I encoder, like, chill? Why is it so angry today? I think here? Is this better? It seems better. From the pain, always breaking down inside. Ethology log. Hunting behavior of feral canids. My name is Kane von Acker. I am a Spacer's Choice ethologist specializing in the fauna of Terra 2. Currently, I am studying the human behavior of feral canids. I managed to find a nice hiding spot besides a rather large pack of canids. This is the largest pack of ferals I've ever seen in the Vale. It is in a sufficiently large pack, canids will hunt just about anything. This pack could probably take down a small group of primals given the chance. Smaller packs tend to give a wide berth to the primals roaming in the region. Sprats and terror rays, however, are fair game even for a lone canid. They may not have encountered primals, but this pack of canids made quick work of a marauder camp they found. I'm afraid I may have to move on before I can study this pack closely. I'll have to leave my things for one of my assistants to pick up later. Oh. Well, I don't think your assistant got to pick up anything. Because their assistant is dead. Along with some marauder thugs. Alright. We continue forward. Get our footies wet. To the ship. Black and white melting away. And every is it away. I know the song's over, but I love that part. The ship! I can see my darling ship. Oh, you're back. Okay. Goodbye.
I'm ready for this.
Oh, gotta reload. God dang. I gotta get used to aiming with this thing, because that was so much higher than I wanted it to be. I killed that one so well, it's just dead standing up. Woo! Good job, Parvati. Oh, this was loaded too? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
I wish I could do that.
Yoink. I can teach you how to do that. Loot. Mock apple. Welcome back, Cosmo. I love this weapon. Good, good. I'm good that you're better. Or I'm happy that you're better. Good hatchet kill though. That 1 liter of water did very good.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
You did not seem happy in Edgewater, Parvati.
Oh, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'd be glad to have you along, Parvati. Pick a cabin. It's yours. Bucket no.
Yes! I mean, thanks.
I like this
You
woman.
won't regret this, ma'am.
She is adorable.
I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Okay, but before we go inside, I gotta go back. Go be right back. Bucket, don't worry. I have a surprise for you on the ship, but I'll be right back.
what do it's you and me? We're burning too bright, got lost in the night. The love that we're leaving behind, it's killing me. We turn from reality, but the moment we crash, we're wanting it back. The sound of the clock rewinding as we downward spiral, in and out of our denial. Hopelessly we're intertwined, but for a moment you were mine. Like meteorites we pass by, maybe we worked in a past life. We say that we'll give it a try again and again. We fall from the sky. Keep telling ourselves it's the last time, ignoring the weight of the dark signs. So over and over we climb, only to find we fall down from the high. You're keeping me wondering if deep down we're suffering. If we leave it to fate, will we be unmade? I think that we both know the truth we're wrestling, the answers we're questioning. I don't wanna quit, don't wanna admit we're way too far gone. So no more wishing on the stars. If we come back to where we started, something keeps on pulling me. I can't escape your gravity. Like meteorites we pass by, maybe we worked in a past life. We say that we'll give it a try again and again. We fall from the sky. Keep telling ourselves it's the last time, ignoring the weight of the dark signs. So over and over we climb, only to find we fall down from the high. Like meteorites we pass by, maybe we worked in a past life. We say that we'll give it a try again and again. We fall from the sky. We keep telling ourselves it's the last time, ignoring the weight of the dark signs. So over and over we climb, only to find we fall down from the
There's gotta be another way out. I've been stuck in a cage with my doubt. I've tried forever getting out on my own. Every time I do this my way, I get caught in the lies of the enemy. I lay my troubles down, I'm ready for you now. Bring me out, come and find me in the dark now. Every day by myself I'm breaking down. I don't wanna fight alone anymore. Bring me out from the prison of my own pride. My God, I need a hope I can't deny. In the end I'm realizing I was never meant to fight on my own. Every little thing that I've known is everything I need to let go. You're so much bigger than the world I have made. So I surrender my soul. I'm reaching out for your hope. I lay my weapons down. I'm ready for you now. Bring me out. Come and find me in the dark now. Every day by myself I'm breaking down. I don't wanna fight alone anymore.
I'm back. Yes. Banana pie topped with pineapple. I don't know how well that'd go. I feel like the pineapple would just eat up the banana. Which, speaking of, I got some food. Time to go. Bucket, are you here? Bucket! Now I know I ignored your suggestion to get rid of Parvati. However,
Well, I certainly
look
have
who's
no
on my
control
ship.
for flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room. I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confession listening.
Are there any ideas where we can find someone who speaks French?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
Hmm. That does seem a bit of a long shot. But what makes him so sure?
Oh, I'm anything but certain. But it's all I've got at the moment.
Okay.
We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
Hmm. Now, how is it that a simple vicar happens to be such a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
Also, why do I have to ask? Okay, how will a crew manifest help us track down your scholarly friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifest to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
That sounds good. Let's go.
Thank you, Captain.
And then Parvati.
Where are we headed?
We'll talk later. Time to talk to Ada.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Thank you, thank you. I will be right back, Ada. Time to go uppies. Also, there's only one ladder. Oh, I guess there's that ladder. Install power regulator. I have my very own ship. Look at her boot. I. Brand new secondhand.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I am Captain Hawthorne. I have installed the regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
I'm gonna check to see if I've talked to everyone. Specifically on the ship. Okay, I can't talk to you.
Something you need?
Can't talk to you. Okay. It is time we go.
Welcome back, Captain. Also,
I know I can come back. I just want to make sure that I have my companion dialogues. We go.
received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
I have been, oh hey Kazukin, it's been going okay. We just got into low orbit. I have instated Adelaide into power over Edgewater, and I convinced, Reed to step down. So now we get to hear from Phineas Wells. And thank you, Kazuki. Okay, as much as the guy is an idiot, maybe I don't want to make bad decisions all the time. Well, not bad, I mean dark. I don't want to be wanted everywhere, you know? Because, like, I'll have to redo, like, an hour's worth of progress if I want to go back on my decision of killing Grace because I was seen. It's not bad if it's for the greater good. I don't know where time begins. Why would I want to burn everything down? What if I want more loyal people to help me burn everything else to the ground? Now we get to hear from Phineas.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I have been feeling a little lightheaded. I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine.
That's very helpful.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kilkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
All right. Yeah, hold on. You're asking me to get involved with the black market?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Ooh! It's a Rhino raid! Welcome in, Rhino and viewers. We just got up into space and are deciding our next objective. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry. I drank some root beer and now I got the burps. Okay. Rhino raid! Woo! For those that haven't been here before, hello. I am a kobold named Pixel who loves dragons, and I'm probably a little bit too addicted to playing video games. Just a little bit. It's okay, it's just our secret. How is everybody doing? Are y'all doing swell? hope you're doing well. Right, alright. I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
Okay. But do you want to explain what the holographic shroud is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits. First-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
Also, for those who have come in, I want to know, how was the stream? How are you guys? I hope y'all are having a good day. He mentioned that the holographic shroud has limitations.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Okay, that's cool. I'll put it to good use. Thank you.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
That sounds familiar.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Okay, got it. First, my quarters, which should be up east. Aha, stairs. The captain's quarters. Adelaide's deserters dreamed of an independent life without board oversight. You taught them an important lesson. Never dream. That's a sad lesson. Holographic shroud. Projects a disguise on you and your companion that gives you access to restricted areas, provided you have the correct ID cartridge for that area. Oh, I got my own terminal. Messages for Alex Hawthorne. I want to look at his archived. Ooh, you Bedford. Dearest Alex, I can't tell you how pleased I am to finally hear from you. Your message was hilarious. I'm delighted by your sense of humor and the tale of your hijinks. I hope your terminal will cooperate for the foreseeable future. By the way, I was scrapping Groundbreaker's comms network. Scrapping? You decided to do really high zombie counts on your 7 Days to Die world? There is no break. There is no break, only destruction. Do you even get, like... can you get it to where one of you is fighting and the other one's at least, like, building up resources? Or is it just loot and go? Shoot, loot and go. If you are outside, you will be found. Okay. That's good to know. Even in the wilds, you will find hordes? Is that not something common, previously? When the night is gone. You might find stragglers typically in the wilds. Okay. God, that must mean you like upped it so high. I mean, you did say really high though. Okay, the message though from Wingman Bedford. By the by, I was scrapping Groundbreaker's comms network for tasty little tidbits. And I noticed you declined to dock at Edgewater's landing pad and instead touched down in the wilderness. You rugged individualist, you. I only pray that idiot Thompson doesn't give you any trouble. Anyway, I hope your meeting down on Terra 2 proves fruitful, and I look forward to corresponding with greater regularity. Your best friend, Udom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alex, I don't know where you were raised, but I'd hazard to guess it may have been a barn, because anyone with a modicum of decent rearing would know it's unforgivably rude to ignore the ardent, sincere messages of one's friends. Best, Udom. P.S. Please respond. Please. Oh no. Checking in. Dear Alex, hello. I hope this finds you well. It was a pleasure to see you in my office again last week. Once again, I'm terribly sorry about the impounding mix-up. How could it have happened a second time? Terminals these days, I swear. Dreadfully unreliable. Just like your ship. I hope you've given some thought to that thing we discussed, you know, about the Wells fellow. I'm so sorry to press. I just have the strangest tickling feeling that you really do know him. And if you could just tell me where he is, well, it would be marvelous for our friendship, wouldn't it? Looking forward to see you again, Wingman. This guy seems attached. Oh, this is before he became Wingman? Oh, I read these in the opposite order. Oops. Hello. Udom here. Udom Bedford. We met when I accidentally impounded your ship. My silly fat fingers embarrassing me once again. I hope that wasn't too terribly inconvenient for you. It was such a pleasure for me. And I tremendously appreciate your forbearance in not throttling me. You really are quite the gentleman. If you're ever in Groundbreaker's airspace, well, space, please don't hesitate to look me up. The Lost Hope serves Spectrum vodka. Perhaps we could try every color? You know, really tie one on. Let me know. Your new friend, Udom. He's attached. He's just a little bit attached. A little bit. Let's see. There's one message sent to Udom. This was after the message of, why aren't you talking to me? Look, there's no call for shouting. My terminal was busted. Had a few too many and might have knocked it off the desk. You know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta cut loose. I'm not telling you where Wellis is, so lay off. Buy me a drink at the Last Hope next time I'm in. And I might forgive you. Alex Hawthorne. Wait, A-H? And then, hold on, return the route. unread messages. One unread messages from Bedford. Read to the thank you. Oh, I forgot to mention in my previous message. Silly me. I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventures of Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of, well, steel. It's not exactly board approved, so don't you go showing it around your spacer buddies. I hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. Any similarities to a certain someone are entirely unintentional. What? Okay, what about logs? Log number 1. It's titled Shrinker-Ray. Or Shrink-Ray, not Note to self. Remember this later. No better. Ada, remind me weekly to check this log until I tell you to stop. Yes, I mean continually. No, Ada, not if I'm dead. Why would you even ask me that? Back to my point, I saw in actuality with my own 2 eyes a sublimely powerful weapon in Wella's lab. Just sitting there for the taking. If the gray hair were to look away or forget about it, maybe. Or if I had asked a smidgen more nicely, I could have had it. He called it a shrink ray, but wouldn't let me test that claim after I lost my temper. Said he was inspired to create the thing by the achievements of other scientists who dared to push the boundaries of human knowledge and decency laws. I heard rumors of fantastical weapons like this one, weapons that push the boundaries of the mind and science's cutting edge, but I figured they were just stories, to be honest. Laying eyes on Wells' shrinking ray, firsthand, is enough to make a fellow wonder if there's more to the rumors. More to be had. Alright, entry 2. Hammer power. The last time I got sloshed, was imbibing in the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker, Lokudam was really free with the drinks. He seems like an okay fellow. I shamelessly but subtly eavesdropped on 2 Mardits yammering on about a mad scientist some years back who'd claimed he had made a huge discovery that would change the fate of the colony. Like, none of us have heard that one before. But here's the good part. The Mardits said the mad scientist kept yelling about the hammer's power, or something similar. A strange weapon with a special power created by a lazy lab coat? Sure, fits the bill. It could be another one of the weapons that inspired Wells. Or maybe Wells made the weapon. Okay. Log entry number 3. Black market leads. Why won't Wells just give the shrink ray to me? Blast him to the depths of the labyrinth on Tartarus and back. Let the record show I did apologize for shouting him down 5 times. But Architect be damned, it's just sitting there, neglected and gathering dust. I should have, commandeered it and thanked him without asking permission or, breaking expensive equipment when he said it wasn't ready yet and that even if it were, he couldn't entrust it to someone like me. What does that even mean? I ask. That I'm not trustworthy enough? That I'd use it to wipe out the good, hardworking folks of the colony like some sort of moralist psycho? I'll admit to maintaining some questionable associations, but I follow a strict code of me, myself, and mine. What's not to respect in that? Exactly. Now, I have to wait until Wells forgets or thinks he's misplaced it. In the meanwhile, I've been tracking down additional rumors pertaining to others of these science weapons throughout Halcyon. If gossip holds true, my next step will be to check with the black market merchants on the Groundbreaker and in Fallbrook. Alright, all my leads? Back there. Transfer! Yes! Boop. Store. I think about it, I don't think I'll be using, like, most of these other weapons. Shifting of the wind and shifting of the time. Crash course, one-way ticket right into my life. Let's see, what else could we put in here? I feel like the light machine gun. And the impact hammer. Tactical shotgun. Grenade launcher. The Peacekeeper's a sawed-off shotgun, I believe. Break down this light assault rifle. An hour a day, a week, or a lifetime. $97 out of 150. Or I want to keep the automag pistol on me. Yeah. And then put all the clothies up. Yeah. I can sleep. Sleep for 7 hours. Oh no, it's already done loading. Oh no. Oh, hello. There was no response from the automechanical unit. A serial number etched in its chassis includes the letter SAM. Alright. This must be Parvati's room? I'm just guessing from, like, the plants. This is not a petunia. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so here's the Vicar's room. Here's Max's room. So many books. The Journal of Maximilian D. Soto. The scribbles on these journal pages are utterly illegible to anyone except Vicar Maximilian de Soto. Doctrinal Studies 539. These textbooks have been out of print for almost half a century. The margins are filled with scribbled notes, and many passages have been underlined. Some pages have come loose, the glue now yellowed and cracked along the spines. What is? Index of banned literature? There's a good chunk of this. My mouth hurts. Maybe I don't want to read all of it.
As always, I am at your disposal. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening.
I would like to know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story? Though I feel like I already asked this.
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Violently enthusiastic disposition. That's somewhat concerning.
Oh, I eventually learned how to channel it into my quest for knowledge. But my childhood, that is a different tale. I grew up in a pit of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Oh. Were they not religious?
On the contrary, they internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
But they weren't proud when you became a vicar, at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
So, if you cannot help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Okay. It seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me, though.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
What if the book does not have the answers you're looking for?
I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story?
Alright, no more music. I think I clue Max in on who I am. I am a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
I had friends on the Hope. I had family. Or is it just the right thing to do? Or I don't know. I had friends on the Hope.
Oh, I see. You have my condolences.
I did want to ask you about your book, though. Does it have anything to do with your religion?
Bokonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
But a vicar searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bakonu journal.
Let's talk about something else. What are your thoughts on philosophists?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true.
Okay.
They believe all is chaos, in stark
Is this
contrast
just
to
a repeat?
OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Okay. Let's talk about this personal quest of yours.
Of course. Are you ready to break into security on the Groundbreaker?
No. Not just yet. My bad. I got your hopes up. Arvati!
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Did you learn your trade from your father? It sounded like it when you talked to Reed.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was.
I don't see the humor.
He meant funny as in odd.
Oh.
It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us.
That's weird. Why would people be happy about you getting a maintenance job?
Well, because they were hoping their own kid would get the job and get sent back to Edgewater.
Oh.
When folk go away for schooling, they don't get back to where they begun. Not usually. You go straight to your first job, wherever the company's got an opening.
And that is unbelievably cruel. But you don't have a say in it at all?
I reckon you could say, no thanks, I don't want a job. But then you don't got a job.
So one aptitude test determines your whole life.
They're powerful good tests. They rattled off this whole list of names who'd worked on them, with fancy bits hanging off them. Doctors and esquires and the thirds. Even if you don't believe they actually catch what everybody's best at, everybody's got to take them. So at least it's fair-ish.
But you are actually good at this. You enjoy mechanics.
Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling.
You didn't like your classes?
Oh, there were a whole lot of reading, not nearly enough doing. Like, before they'd issue you a wrench, they wanted an essay on the design of different wrenches. Then there'd be quizzes on company regulations for storage and maintenance of wrenches.
So after school, you moved back to Edgewater?
Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed.
Hmm. Did you get much time with him after you got back from school?
About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh. Look at the time. Sorry to bend your ear so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
All right. Break time's over. Okay, hold on. Hold on, madam. I have a nitty little kitty cat. She is trying her best to be polite, but she wants cuddles. And so do I. And I guess it's time we progress some more. We learn some more about our companions. Now we get to move on. Welcome to the system map. You have all the planets in the system as well as some special points of interest that you have discovered. You can fly your ship to any location you have unlocked, though some landing bays require special codes and keys before they allow you to land there. Okay, well let me look at my journal. Oh, I could give you a hack, threat generated, base health. I give you health. But I do like hacking. Oh man. I want more hack. So, weapons from the void. Suggest we go to Groundbreaker. Oh, I can ask Ada about the SAM unit. Now I gotta go speak to Gladys on the Groundbreaker.
Welcome back, Captain.
But first,
how can I be of assistance?
Who is Sam? Do you know anything about the automechanical gathering dust in the janitor's closet?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, Ada.
I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
So to the Groundbreaker. The docking bays.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? Take care.
Okay. So now we just get off?
Hey, Cap. Can we talk?
Yeah.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson.
What about her?
I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans, she could teach me all manner of stuff.
Ooh. Yeah, we could head over to engineering now.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
We're good. I think I'm gonna leave the Vicar here for now. Or, let me save. I should really start getting my older saves. I want Parvati. Hey, chat. Do we take Max with us? I know I said I probably don't want to, but that's because he belittles Parvati. I'm not seeing any answer. So he shall stay here. Wait, no, we gotta do the questy thingy for him. I mean, Parvati does have story options on Groundbreaker, but I believe Max does as well. It's just, I don't want to bring Max because he belittles Parvati a little bit. They don't get along. I know I can take both. I just don't want them to be mean to each other. So we both go. I can sort them out, I hope. I got the sticky thing. Jane Elson.
Just checking your ship's manifest. Standard procedure.
Smells like grease and unwashed bodies. Just as I remembered.
Okay.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Yeah, with a tossball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
No witnesses? He's not even denying it.
Jackass had it coming.
Shut it, Felix. You're not making this any better.
You get cute with me again, you little Back Bay brat, I will toss you out an airlock.
This is the Groundbreaker, not Byzantium. You ain't the law here. I am. Now move along.
I don't have time for this. I need a drink.
Okay. So hello, Felix.
Going for a stroll around the docking base?
I noticed you were in the middle of an argument earlier.
Sure was. Got a knack for upsetting the board and the Mardettes all at once. Between you and me, I was hoping they'd come to fisticuffs.
So you wanna fight? I wanna hear your side. What happened?
I had this foreman, right? Guy never liked me, always trying to get a rise out of me. But I keep my chin up, right? Be the bigger man, I tell myself. He's a Spacer's chosen man, though. So when the Chosen beat my Rangers the other night, my foreman comes swaggering up with his head full of boasting.
So you defend the honor of your team. But oh boy. Oh boy.
Look, this was a long time coming. Guy thinks he can push me around because he's some sky-high foreman and I'm just a back bay's dock worker. Well, former dock worker. Guess I just tendered my resignation.
Got any plans? Oh,
yeah,
nope.
I reckon you're right. Imagine me wasting my life loading boxes, unloading boxes, watching the ships roll in and take off. Hey, not for nothing, but I saw you wander out of that ship over there by the dock. Wouldn't happen to be yours, would it?
I am the captain of the Unreliable.
Captain of the Unreliable. You're like something out of a serial drama. Hey, I don't want to talk your ears off, guessing you got places to be. I appreciate your time.
I never got your name. I'm Pixel.
Felix Millstone. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
See you around, Felix.
See you around, boss. Going for a stroll around the docking base?
He is absolutely gonna try to steal from me, huh? Stevedore?
It's always fucking freezing in the bays.
Oh. That's for the people who work.
Easy does it.
Woo! My stash now. Anything back here? Anything? Anything? Anything at all? Anything at all? Logie Slims. Looks like there's not much other people with unique names. I found an ID cartridge. I will now be automatically disguised when entering the associated restricted area. Heck yeah. Hi, Passions. Dissenters in our midst. The enemy seeks to destroy our way of life. Taste of freedom. Defeat our foes. Borworst. Oh no. So, Phineas Wells is wanted for various crimes in violation of board policy, including any or all of the following: sedition, forgery, conspiracy, conspiracy to commit conspiracy, unlicensed medical practice, and destruction of board property. Oh boy.
I wonder what that fella did to get the board so riled at him.
Macred. Captain Gunnar Macred wanted dead or alive for several counts of public intoxication, destruction of groundbreaker property, unpaid dogging fees, and resisting arrest. Contact Commandant Senata if you have any information concerning Macred's whereabouts. Failure to report a tip may result in imprisonment and a fine. Proof of kill is required to collect reward. And there's another wanted poster of Phineas.
Customs and inspection, right this way.
Alright, sir. Customs.
Identification, please.
Present Hawthorne's ID. Here you go.
Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day.
Oh no.
According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Well, isn't this wonderful? The captain's done something to get on the board's bad side.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world.
Probably. How do I get this resolved?
You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford.
Oh
our
no.
board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it.
Oh no. Any idea why my ship was impounded?
Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way.
Oh my
I
god.
shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important.
I'll talk to him and straighten this out.
You take the starch out of him, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor?
Sure.
Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it.
Her shipment?
A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. I stopped listening when she started yelling.
Got it.
Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Can you tell me about Udom Bedford?
He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much. Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison.
And so there's tension between the Groundbreaker and the board?
They can't abide an independent township, especially not one they gotta depend on. We're the first and last stop out of this colony. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them.
I want to say keep pushing them. That sounds complicated, though.
Sounds like, yeah. But from where I sit, it's all coming through loud and clear. They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that. Would they?
The board is necessary to provide order to the colony. They believe it's their prerogative to overrun you. But whether you allow that is up to you.
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we make do all right.
Okay.
So far, anyway.
Thanks for the info.
Sure thing.
I'm looking for a drink. Do you have any
I
recommendations?
love coffee in my coffee hole.
Cowboy! I love the coffee in my coffee hole. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How's your day been? I'm doing all right. Been doing a lot of yapping today. I'm quite excited for one of my side projects that I've been working on for a bit because it's getting more traction. Is my D&D game. I'm getting closer to doing like my first session, and I'm excited and nervous. And busy days are sometimes good days and sometimes bad days, so I'm glad it's a good day. Oh, thank you for the lurkin. I hope you have a great day. Have some fun while you're relaxing or playing. And thank you for stopping by. And does he have any recommendations for drinks?
Most places are on the promenade deck. Big door yonder, straight through security. There's a bar on the starboard side. I got a preference for the Lost Hope myself. Talk to Vera. She'll set you right.
Wobble, wobble, wobble.
You need anything else? You let me know. Don't want anyone saying Groundbreaker's not the most hospitable port in the colony.
Okay. See you around.
Be seeing you.
Here's a terminal and I want to read it. Let's see, so this is some guns. Ooh, some more Whisper Quiet muzzles. I'll buy one. I shall sell my junk. wobble, wobble, wobble. Do some adrenal. Pulse hammer. I bet you. Okay, okay. I think I'm good with this. And what about this one? This is all food. Speedy mate barrel? Improves rate of fire by 15%. Nah, I want stealthy. Let's see, that changes the weapon type or damage type to plasma. Or I could increase the magazine size. Nightingale step reduces the volume of footsteps and radius of footstep sounds. I'd say that's a yoink. And there's some swords, there's some armor here. Melee weapon skill, stealth skill. Okay. Alright, come on, my two.
This is it. Security. I can check the departures registry to find out which crew the Scholar shipped in and out with.
Modifications! Mods cannot be removed once they're used, so put them on your favorite gear. Indeed. I want to modify my Long Ranger by installing... Wait, can I not? Can I not? No! I can't put a barrel on you! No! 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 Okay, it shall stay for now. Never mind. Security. This is a place of restricted access. Okay. We're gonna doubly save here. And overwrite our oldest holographic disguise activated. Moving drains its energy. When it runs out, they will see and interrogate me. I have to talk your way out of the interrogation to reset my shroud, and it can get harder to talk your way out if you are the more you are interrogated. Okay. Here?
Great work. There it is. Just yank the drive and I'll do the rest.
Use terminal. Eject docking records, data cartridge. Confiscated goods. A modified pistol, a hatchet, a metal hoop, prayer beads, a locked container. He fled before we could get down to it, left his things behind. So they're stored in the back of the security station until the idiot shows his face again, which is likely to be never. Okay. And then security logs. Sublight, put a bid on one of our impounds. Generous one too. Negotiate for the usual finder's fee and then give Lilia her salvage. Brawl at the Last Hope. Freelancers versus Board. Freelancers 1 arrested a freighter captain with more bits than brains. Hawthorne's ship impounded by order of Udom Bedford. Still no clue why Hawthorne associates with that board snake. Oh. A guy from the back bays roughed up the Moon Kid, raving mad, warned me that the moon was going to bring about the end times. He was flying high on whatever Macred grows down there. And then got a sworn testimony that Macred was spotted at the Rest and Go. Not that anyone will cooperate it. A reminder to keep an eye on Gladys. Okay.
Now that we have the data cartridge, I can finally find out where that scholar I'm looking for ended up.
That's cool. Alright, come on, guys. Oh. We gotta wait again. We gotta wait again. I am using a faster encoding preset. Hold on, let me write down a note so I can look into this later. Okay. So I got his stuff. Udam's over there. I should probably talk to her first. Probably. Are you hiding here drinking? That's barred. And that opens.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. The board would like to remind spacers and other travelers that passage to Monarch is restricted for your protection. Canyons of acid and sulfur rain are the least of the horrors plaguing the Monarch. Anarchists live as one with the animals,
Oh no, they're getting up.
savage, and unemployed. The board's embargo ensures that nothing can leave the planet and threaten our hard-working citizens. You've been listening to Halcyon News, your mandated duty as a good citizen
Alright.
of Halcyon.
More ID cards. I think these are really good things. Alright, then we're gonna leave here. We should probably go back into security and do another save because we don't know if we'll get caught and then be crap out of luck.
Impressive as always.
I got the prayer breeds, some stuff.
Wish I could do that.
Interesting. Oh, a ladder? Please don't get angry at me for climbing a ladder. Oh, this place is cool. This is really cool. Okay. I'm gonna go back down though. Alright. Time to enter the Groundbreaker. Whoa. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. Me. Maybe that. Maybe some of that.
Try not to be distracted by the glare of the adverts. Lots of unsavory types about.
All right.
It's time for a KYO.
What do you mean? What about this, huh? And I'll turn the chromatic aberration off too. Oh god. Okay. That's the Lost Hope. The resting goes here. Which means...
Can we rent an upstairs room?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story.
Milo Ottinger.
How do you do?
Ottinger.
And welcome to the Rest and Go. We used to be the Go and Rest, but folks never knew when to leave. Sorry. Business has been slow. Anything to occupy the time.
How's life on the Groundbreaker?
Fine, as long as the board keeps its grubby mitts to itself. Chief Tennyson holds the ship together, the Promenade holds our economy together, and Sublight is the shoddy jewel in our rusty old crown.
I feel like I've been impounded just because, what's his name? I've been impounded because Udam wants to see his friend again. But this guy mentions Sublight.
Our local garbage collectors. That Lilia Hagen never met a debris field she didn't like. She freely admits she planted her roots in Groundbreaker to escape board oversight. But I think there's more to it. She's unusual in the head, that one.
So how does the Groundbreaker keep the board at bay?
Our Chief Tennyson has an independent streak, same as her mother and grandmother who rode this ship on the crossing. There's a reason the board's embassy is a glorified shoebox. While Junlei Tennyson lives and breathes, Groundbreaker remains free.
Oh no. Okay. Do you do business with the Promenade merchants?
Our local garbage collectors.
Oh wait. Or.
Of course. Most of our supplies come and go through merchants. Company ships and salvage runs are the only traffic we tend to get. I try and steer clear of that creepy fellow in the moon mask. If there's a cost to being a company man, he paid it in spades.
I'll be on my way. I don't know who's quite safe enough to ask about Gladys yet. Ooh, dodge +7. I was hoping to find, like, something else that's +7, too. Mr. Power. Increase your dialogue and leadership skills. So +5 dialogue or +10 leadership, okay. I think I'll pick that up just for later, you know? That gives +5 tech. Ooh. +5 defense. Ooh, persuade. Yoink. And I don't think I need the riot control armor, but it would look good. And then what's over here? Okay. When your health drops too low, this mod pushes back all nearby enemies. That has a cooldown. Mr. Power, Magnum, Silver Tongue. Okay. We have a few of these things. Okie dokie.
Got my sights on you.
Yes, you do. Oh. Hey guys, look, a secret.
My dad taught me some French, you know? Stuff about omelets and,
Fromage.
I could take a
Oh my god.
look at that journal.
By all means. I would be astounded, yet astronomically in your debt.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing at all about eggs and cheese in here. Sorry.
Very helpful. Thank you.
Is this a reference to Dexter? Omelette de fromage? uh. Squatter's Journal. I served on 2 corporate freighters before I got stranded here. Everyone's heard my sob story, but no one's listening. To them, I'm just background radiation. It wasn't my fault the captain decided to take off early. It was not my fault no one checked the crew manifest. It was not my fault they replaced me with a full-timer. Now I'm filthy, bitless, and bedless. As for far as anyone's concerned, I'm groundbreaker trash. That's how I live. And if no one agrees to take me on as crew, I suppose that's how I will die. Dang, dude. There's a bright light. Is it to distract you from the corners? A medical bay keycard. Yoink. It's mine now. Oh look, medical bay keycard. Oh. Sick Mardet. A sick Mardet. Sick Mardet. Dr. Wanda Dorset.
Can't say I've seen you before. I take it you're a freighter captain? If you're here to better yourself, you'll have to wait. We're having a spot of trouble with our delivery service.
What's going on?
I'm expecting our delivery fellow to stop through with medical supplies and service auto mechanicals. Name's Captain Irion. A brave idiot with a penchant for getting himself delayed. Sometimes by dates, usually by bandits.
What do you need mechanicals for?
Surgery, mostly. Medical personnel are difficult to come by on Groundbreaker.
Why is that?
The board won't let their doctors and nurses station here, and they own all the medical schools. If we can't hire their people, we can't hire anyone. Everyone on staff here on Groundbreaker was trained by me or Idris. We're good, don't get me wrong. But we've only 2 heads between us, and we don't know everything.
I could try to find him.
I'd be grateful if you'd spare the time. We need his delivery soon as yesterday. Last he told me, he was taking a shortcut by Scylla, an asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. That's where I'd start, were I the adventuring type. You look out, though. The place is probably crawling with outlaws.
Okay.
Keep hanging around. What can...
Nothing for now. Nothing in here really sparks my interest aside from that.
Be out of there.
Oh?
Please don't make a scene, Dr. Fenhill.
I am not making a scene.
Max, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. Am I causing a scene? See, Umfuru? We could have avoided all this unpleasantness if you just let me talk to Jessie in the first place.
Oh, what's this about your friend?
Let me get one thing straight. Jessie and I are not friends. I just owe her, okay? As for the rest, I'm trying to figure that out. All I know is that she's been here too long, and she's apparently not receiving visitors.
Maybe I can look in on Jessie?
Be my guest. If you know something I don't about dealing with hospital bureaucracy, I'll be impressed.
Okay. And Dr.
What seems to be the problem?
Can I buy supplies from you? You seem well stocked.
Not without dispensation from Chief Junlei, I fear. Supplies are hard to come by out here.
Okay. How do you mean?
We don't have the ability to manufacture our own medical supplies here on Groundbreaker. Regrettably, we are dependent on the board for such mundane items as bandages and antibiotics, as well as more critical resources like adequately trained staff. We'd nearly signed a supply agreement with Anti-Cleos, but they demanded we only use their branded drugs, and that's simply not tenable.
Fair. You could lie to them. Can I see Jessie Doyle?
If only my other patients had so many inquiring after them. I'll tell you what I've told the others. The records say Miss Doyle checked herself in and requested I admit no visitors. The requests of our patients are paramount, so no, you may not see her.
Okay. But the records say, have you actually spoken to her yourself?
She's not my patient. I'm certain no one on my staff would falsify patient records, if that's what you're implying.
See you around.
Take care.
You know what? Okay, they're looking away.
You're sure this is perfectly safe? I'd rather not die early of an infectious disease myself.
Yes, indeed. More skill. Gimme. Gimme.
To the last ratted on rotten time. Leave me in peace. You hull-headed quacks do know that restful recuperation requires not being disturbed, don't you?
Ellie sent me.
What? Why? Everything's fine. We're all fine here. No need for her to be worrying her pretty little head about me. I'm just terrible, dreadful sick is all. Got a cough that won't quit and sores all over my body. Highly, lethally contagious. But I'll be fine, so long as I'm left alone.
She's worried about you. A lot.
Criminy. She really ain't gonna drop this, is she?
No.
Alright, okay. We can discuss this like the level-headed folk that we are. Seems I've got to do something before Ellie goes jabbering my business to anyone with one ear and an intent to listen.
Indeed.
The truth is, I'm not sick. But if you repeat what I'm about to tell you to anyone, I will deny it with my dying breath. You, ain't with the board, are you?
Nope.
See, I owe them a lot. I might have missed a payment or two, and the other night I swear someone was following me back to my room.
so I hold up here to lay low.
What did you do that got you in trouble?
What? No, I didn't do anything. I'm a law-abiding denizen of this ship, I swear.
You sure? Yet you think the board has someone follow you, and now you're hiding out.
Think? No. I recognize a contracted killer when I see one, thank you. In my line of work, that's a skill you develop during week 1, assuming you want to keep breathing. All right, I'll fess this part up too, if it means you'll help me. I'm a thief. I specialize in particularly high-end and historically valuable items. 3 weeks back, I caught rumor that the Blood Tier diamond, last worn by an heiress on the Lost Hope, had surfaced for the first time in 70 years.
So you stole it?
If I had, you think I'd be hiding out in the med bay? I was gonna steal it, lined up Udom as my buyer. He paid half up front to finance the operation. Let's just say things went sideways about the time I got my hands on the diamond, and it crumbled to stardust in my palm. Anywho, I barely made it out with my life, and nary a plan to make back Udom's deposit I'd spent.
That kind of sounds fake. Ellie asked me to help you, so that's what I plan to do. I'm a help a thief.
Bedford's the board guy on the station. He'd know how I stand with them. If you can square things for me, I'd owe you one even bigger than Ellie owes me.
I'll talk to Udom for you.
Thanks for helping me with the board. You're a real pal.
Yep.
Or I guess I should say, Ellie is one, huh?
Yep. I have leveled up. Alright, let's get out of here before my, Boom. Okay, so Udom is that way. I need him for lots of stuff. But I see there's a quest marker that's showing me roughly where Gladys is. She's at the rest and go? Oh no.
Sorry about the heat. Chief Tennyson will get the radiators fixed soon. Of course, this heat sure makes a zero-G brew extra refreshing. It's an ale that's good for what ails you. Oh, and it's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Taste the freedom. A lot of slogans to keep track of. Sometimes I forget.
You work for Spacer's Choice. Have you ever been to Edgewater?
Heard of it. My orientation Aetherwave showed that famous Saltuna cannery, which I'm sure smells as good as it looks.
They're struggling, but they've got good hearts.
That's true.
Yeah. I hope they're gonna be okay.
That's a Spacer's Choice beer. Take what you have, polish it up, and make the best of it. So, what can I get you? Some soap? Everyone loves soap. Everyone will love you for using it, too.
I've got to ask you about the hat.
I'm bound to satisfy headgear-related inquiries. Please send any complaints to our Consumer Care Headwear Division.
Where can I get a hat like yours?
You would never ask if you knew what it's like in here. I mean, why, anyone can be a Spacer's Choice Consumer Relations Choice Specialist. Just keep your nose clean and aim for the moon.
Are you doing all right in there?
Oh, I'm having a stellar day. Not just because I'm legally obligated to say so. Almost as stellar as a Spacer's Choice is affordable.
Can you see in there?
I can see all of the top quality merchandise in the Spacer's Choice catalog, which is available here at a reasonable price.
How do you brush your teeth?
Spacer's Choice regrets that we don't sell toothpaste at this time, but we're always working on delivering exciting new products to our customers. Sprat Wash, Mouthwash, and Mantafloss are among the exciting line of dental goods currently in development.
Do you miss eating solid food?
Don't miss out on these deals. You'll find none like them on all of Groundbreaker, or anywhere in the Halcyon colony.
Do you have to sleep with it on?
Trouble sleeping? Try our Lunar Eclipse mix. That's 2 handfuls of pep pills washed down with a hearty swig of 2-hour energy brew. The blast will send you through the stratosphere, and the crash will knock you out cold, guaranteed.
Does Spacer's Choice make you wear it?
Add an additional 10% to your purchase today, and the proceeds will be donated to Spacer Cares, our premier corporate welfare program. At Spacer's Choice, we care about your health and emotional well-being. That's why we put Martin through 6 years of vendor school, only to make him wear this hat.
Do you need me to help you get out of there?
Even if my contract didn't forbid it, I think it's part of me now.
Oh my god.
Are you ready to make Spacer's Choice Lunar Green Moonmouth lozenges a part of you? Lunar Green, the future is spearmint.
I am addressing the man beneath the mask. Are you okay?
Damn it. No slogan for that one. Look, this hat, my job. It may not seem like much to a brave space captain, but they're all that I have. If there are self-made purgatories, then we all have to live in them. Mine can be no worse than someone else's. Now, if we're done with the chit-chat, I hope you don't mind if I make the most of this short life and try to be the best moon person I can be.
Sorry if I pushed you too hard, Martin.
It's fine. I should be stronger than this. Thanks for taking an interest. Speaking of interest, can I interest you in some quality budget goods? At Spacer's Choice, we cut corners so you don't have to.
Let's see what you guys
Have
is
a
for
look.
sale. Only thing really interesting so far. More explosive Granada. Ooh, Intimidate. Hack +7. Did I already grab one that's hack +7? Determination +5. Ooh. Block. I'm so sorry. I gotta buy the hat. Gives +2 to armor rating, 10% sprint speed. Increases melee weapons and defense skills. Switches the weapon's damage type to N-Ray, but gives it -50% damage. Ooh. Rate of fire mod. Stealth skills. Highlight range. Increases the range at which interactable objects are highlighted. I don't think I have many of those, do I? Yoink. Melee weapon attack speed, power attack damage, plasma damage, weapon range. Okay. Thank you, dude.
Understood. I'll keep my head down.
Do not scare the shite out of me, Max. Oh. A defective helmet.
That's illegal. What do you think you're doing?
Nothing at all.
Ah, sorry for the misunderstanding.
My dude. Oh, wait. Okay. He saw nothing. Nothing at all.
Have you tried our dehydrated water tablets? Just add air.
Just add
My
air.
word for it. See for yourself. Make a choice. Spacer's choice.
Trade.
Have
Sell. Sell junk. Bet. Okay. Sell all these. I don't want to give the bolter pistol to Mac. If he's good with that. Temperament +1 for the defective Moon Man. Interesting. Oh, I didn't even put on my my persuasion. Yoink. Okay. Oh no. Ah, sorry. I sneezed. I stole from someone and I sneezed. Alright. We move forward. Oh, terminal. Ooh, public notices. To those who have raised concerns about the quality of Groundbreaker's victuals, allow me to put the matter to rest. Our ancestors didn't rise from humble beginnings on a diet of spratwurst and borscht, but that's the reality of life up here. If you can salt it, can it, zip it up in a pouch, then we're not picky about calling it food. Spacers gotta make do with what they have. And what we have is smelly meat, lots of salt, and 11 kinds of mustard last time I counted. Try and enjoy it. General notice about our impound policies. If the board impounded your ship, take it up with the board. Their embassy is the gaudy building opposite of Sudblight's warehouse. Send them your questions. Outstanding fees and hate mail, especially hate mail. If they impounded you, pay your fees and don't bother my people. Are you looking for work? Looking for a new crew to sign up with? I've been stuck on Halcyon for almost a year now. Don't know what's holding up my next posting. Never had to wait this long to get on another freighter. I'd planned to take one of the rare long hauls back to Earth, but I haven't been able to find any. And even the shorter skips to the inner world seem rarer than the outer world's routes these days. If anyone has any information about upcoming work, please post it here. Hey, so here's my story. My ship limped into Groundbreaker in a rough state. We couldn't make the repair fees, the dock fees, refueling, or the fees for not being able to pay our fees. So I'm stuck here now. They took my ship and sold it off as scrap. Now my credit is shot to hell and corporate freighters won't hire me on. I'm hoping someone with a bunk to spare and places to go is feeling charitable. Thank you for listening. This post has been posted 56 times in 632 days. Hack. From Iceman to Conveyors Collective. Hello all. Oh god. Big yawn. So I just got off ice from the round trip to Dashkova. 2 years out, 2 years back. Imagine my surprise when we de-thawed and Groundbreaker comms told us our docking was going to be delayed. 1 hour, turned into 5, then days went by. In the end, we spent an entire goddamn week waiting for a berth on this bricked bolt bucket. And because we were kicking our heels all that time, none of us got paid. I don't know about you, but I got expenses. A family I don't see often enough. Doubt you wouldn't believe. And even if I'm not working, I still gotta make my payments. Does that seem proper to you? Do we conveyors have rights? We should do something about this. If you agree, leave a message here, and I'll respond when I get back from Jensen in 3 years. Message is no longer accessible at your clearance. Buckhannon Kitty to Wildcat Group about the Groundbreaker meetup. Even though it's been nigh on 20 years since our last meetup on Groundbreaker, I was hoping we could get the old gang back together. I understand things have changed. Some of us are long-range haulers, some of us have gone corporate, some of us are likely dead, and some of us are on Tartarus and not reading this message. But I haven't lost hope. No one responded to my last invite. I hope that means your schedules are full up with family gatherings and job opportunities. Stay free, freelancers. Tennyson J to all engineers. Has anyone seen Private Taylor? I haven't seen him in days. And where are we on that toilet clog? If Chief Goying taught me anything, it's that a crew's morale is proportional to the quality of their outhouse. You take away a crew's plumbing, you take away their privacy and dignity. So let's get that toilet fixed. JT. This message does not exist. They deleted the message as I read it. Interesting.
Got it. His name is Reginald Cheney, and he joined a sublight salvage crew. Only he's not listed on the return manifest. Must have made landfall somewhere he wasn't supposed to. Ah, yes. Here. There's a domicile on Monarch in Fallbrook, rented to the same bit card he used to buy his seat on the salvage ship. I should have guessed. What better place to lay low if you wish to avoid the authorities?
This all seems awfully convenient.
I admit it was a bit of a long shot, but when you've spent as many hours as I have in contemplation of the universe's secrets, you sometimes get a sense for these things.
I wanna know, but sounds good. Let's go. What's my perception at? Where is it? Oh, that's my stat in general. I wish I had higher Persepi. Oh, I do have points. I wish I could use these points to increase my Persepi. I reached 40, so I can make people cower longer. Or I can make automechanicals like slowly attack their allies. If they attack me, it's a chance though. I want to try to get the 50 in Persuasion and Lie. Alright. I should stop ignoring Gladys and go talk to her. Or not ignoring, just getting distracted, really. Agent Albino's bread! Oh!
But a scandal has rocked the league and thrown this pivotal game into question. Both teams have tested negative for performance-enhancing stims. Coaches and referees are debating how this behavior could lead to an unfair advantage.
Damnable thing about living on a space station. No pigeons to feed.
Oh.
Oh, you can feed the sprats, sure enough. But then the neighbors start moaning about hygiene.
Let's go to the second floor. Mr. Macred, we have viewed your proposal for the 10th time and still do not agree that galactic mushroom is an acceptable flavor for a Rizzo beverage. Even if we were to pursue the idea, the samples that you sent us were dangerously hallucinogenic. The unopened package alone caused mayhem in our receiving bay. Please do not reach out to us again. Burritos to Iceman. Icy. Been a while since I heard from you. You're on a long haul out to Dashkova right now. Hope it goes well. I got a space for you and yours to meet when you get back. It's just a storage room, but it's quiet and safer than the bar. Should you be able to accommodate most of your folks? No fees or nothing, just let me buy you a beer. And Veritas to Iceman. One of Yubi's squealers came asking after you. Wanted to know what you like to drink, who you talk to, what's your temperament like, tried to pay me off. I took the bits and told her to pack a pack of lies. Watch your back when you get in. Don't want to find you in the waste disposal chute. Message contents are empty. It's just the subject, stop looking or else. Someone knows I'm snooping around. Ooh, all my stuff. Yoink. Yoink. I have a feeling who's angry at me is Gladys. What? Oh my god, I love the little sprats.
Carry on.
Hello. Oh.
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's door. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient or an oven. Just like store-bought.
Can I see what you got for sale?
Won a charming copper kettle off that girl who runs the pub. She's a fierce arm wrestler, but she's no match for your pal Gladys.
Dang. Restricted stock. She has a lot of stuff. Ooh. A unique handgun. But it's 4,480 bits. Ooh. That's a lot. It does corrosion. I want it. Ooh. A data cartridge containing the public records of Hephaestus mining outpost on Scylla. It can be viewed on the captain's terminal on the Unreliable. An old data pad once used by the Groundbreakers Mardit security forces from the accumulated dust and grime. This has not been accessed in over a decade. Purpleberry Munch. Boop. Boop. It's almost time for today's episode of the Chairman's Children. Care to listen with me? Phineas sent me. He said you could tell me of a nav key to Stellar Bay.
Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least. Now, I only have the one nav key. And they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity you'd be interested in.
I have to pay you 10,000 bits? Tell me about this opportunity.
Well, I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms...
Let's hear the details.
Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago.
Why was Roseway abandoned?
Can't say I know for sure. Maybe it never really was.
Sounds like someone poking into somewhere they shouldn't be got into a spot of trouble.
Comm centers don't operate themselves, Captain. Someone had to have sent that distress call manually.
Those corps are cleverer than all get out. Might have been a ruse to keep the rest of the board from sniffing around.
Say no more, I'm in.
You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that. Here's a copy of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors.
Okay.
The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time they got to meddle in our affairs.
Abandoned outpost? Corporate secrets? Got it.
Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done.
Are there any other jobs you know about, though?
Might want to acquaint yourself with Junlei Tennyson, Groundbreaker's chief. She's been trying to get a handle on this heat problem we've got. You'll find her fretting in engineering. I'd say she's a sweet girl, but law forfend someone call me a liar.
I want to ask you about something else.
What do you want, then? My hard-earned wisdom?
You mentioned the Groundbreaker's outside of the board's control.
That's right, dearie. The only independent station in the colony. That's us. Though for how long, I can't say. That all depends on Miss Junlei.
How do you mean?
The board can't abide a community that won't bend to its will. They've always got one scheme or another running, looking for ways to bring us to heel. Like this heat business. Shameful. But it won't work. No, ma'am. Groundbreaker's free till the day she dies, law willing.
Alright, back to my other questions.
Go right ahead, sweetheart.
Why did the board recall the Stellar Bay nav keys?
Ask the common folk, and they'll tell you it's on account of all the monsters on Monarch desperate to gobble you up. Because that's what the board tells them, you see. I think they made some fool mistake that would make them look bad to the rest of the colony, and they're trying to hide the evidence.
What's this about the heat?
Groundbreaker's radiators. Been neither fine nor dandy for weeks now. Miss Junlei's supposed to be getting them fixed, but the board's determined to get in her way.
How do you mean?
The board can't abide a community that won't bend to its will.
Ah, that again.
They've always got one scheme, but it won't work. No, ma'am.
What do you do here?
Oh, a little of this, a little of that. I buy and sell items that require discretion to dispose of. Knickknacks. Curios. I also knit throw pillows stuffed with the hair of famous tossball players. But that's more of a passion project.
That is interesting.
I'm not sure that's entirely legal.
That's half the reason I make them, my dear. But that's not what you wanted to talk about, is it, dear?
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for your time, Gladys.
Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me. Here, take a candy with you.
Candy! Thank you! Oh, I want to steal from her. I want that pistol she has. Oh my god. Look at you, look at you. Look at you. You're so freaking cute. Oh my god, I love him. I want him. I want a little albino spread.
CMP Borston Baked Beans. When you need to eat and run, Borston Baked Beans is the
Sublight,
only one.
salvage and shipping. And then Spratwurst. The armory. Engineering. Oh. That's so freaking cool. I love the way that looks.
This is House XF411s and an old Yakita 37? Do you think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
Spacer's Choice is enjoying an unexpected windfall.
Thought there'd be more machinery. Must be housed on a sublevel.
I could spend all day in here and not have looked at half the best stuff. It's all pretty worn, though.
This story brought to you.
Alright, that reminds me. I do have the same. Okay. Okay. Is my journal not going to say anything about the person who keeps telling me to get out of their business? I need to get you a better helmet, my dude.
By Halcyon News, all the news that's fit to broadcast.
Hello, are you Jun Lee?
Junlei Tennyson.
Junlei.
I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors.
I am captain of the Unreliable. Though my ship's grounded at the moment.
I heard we had someone in impound. Wish I could help. I gave the bureaucrats a motive authority over freight traffic, and it rankles them good when I challenge it. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting.
Ban. We don't talk about AI viewers. Go away. I'll do whatever I can to keep the peace. But I'll try not to start any fights, but I might have to end some.
Ain't that always the way? So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
I'm bound for Monarch.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. You see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
Oh, sprat, as in rat. They call the sprat, the little sprat. And then that's basically their word for rat, so then they call the corporate rat. Parvati, you wanted to talk to Junlei? Go ahead.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
I'm a nudger.
Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if, well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Parvati, do not be shy about requesting time off if you need to compare notes in person.
Right. In person. Sure thing, Captain. Wow, great. I'll do that then.
You
Messages.
are starstruck, my girl.
Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry.
Good job, Parvati.
Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention.
There is something else. What's going on with the heat?
Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship.
Why haven't you fixed them yet?
Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner.
Is there no room for compromise?
None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone on board, will be cooked alive.
How do the heat radiators work?
A simple question with a complicated answer. One that I unfortunately don't have time to give, not with our situation being so dire.
I could explain that for you later, Captain. I mean, the general principle. Not like these particular radiators.
You're smart to keep an engineer on staff, Captain. In my experience, all the good techs steer clear of freelance work.
Is there any way I can help?
We'd be grateful for your assistance. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays.
You heard nothing. You heard nothing at all. How do you know that the parts are still there?
I keep diligent records of station repairs, requisitions, and available assets, just like my grandmother taught me.
Good.
The station's radiators haven't changed since her time, and her records say the parts should be there. I trust them.
I got it. Oh wait, is there a catch?
The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now.
Have you tried sending anyone else down there to get the parts?
I have. One of my engineers, plus a small security detail. They didn't come back.
Okay.
I can't afford to lose any Mardits on this job. No offense, but a freelancer like you is more dispensable.
That's fine. None taken.
Nice and pragmatic. Thanks for understanding.
Could we try to talk this out with whoever's down there?
Those idiots are immune to reason, and they don't much care if the station melts to pieces. They're content to die last.
Okay.
If you could find some way to solve this without violence, I'd prefer that. But more than anything, we need those parts.
I will get those parts from the back bays.
Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs.
Alright.
That Chief Junlei sure seems well, huh?
What was that about Junlei? Junlei?
Well, I didn't expect her to be so tall. And did you see the size of her arms?
You've got a crush.
What? No. Maybe? I don't... It's like somebody reached into my head and pulled out what I didn't know I wanted. You know how hard it is to find anybody who likes working with tools in a little town like Edgewater?
It sounds like you're not sure how to feel, though.
I just met her. How could I be? All I know is I want to talk with her more. Did you see how everybody on Groundbreaker listens to Junlei? She's just, here's how to fix it. And they trust her. It's just, she's calm and knows what to do. I wish I was half so confident.
Alright, we'll talk later. What are you doing standing behind me like that, Vicar?
This is Halcyon News. We
You kind of spooked me there, Greasy. Woo.
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Yeah, no one wants you on Groundbreaker.
These stairs are board property. Disperse now, or I'll detain you for trespassing.
Oh, real scary. You're really gonna arrest us on our station?
Yeah, this is Chief Junlei's ship. You don't own shit here.
Step back. I'm required by board bylaws to use excessive force.
The Mardettes would space you for trying, you waste of O2 scrubbers.
Yeah, O2 scrubbers.
Look, just get out of here before I tell your captain what you've been getting up to on the clock.
Whatever. We got a date at the Lost Hope anyway.
Is this really what you want to be doing with your life, Marcy? Guarding stairs for that walking mustache Udon fucking Bedford? I gotta get off this detail.
You know, that's fair. I hope you get off this detail. That sounds stressful. Alright, though. I am gonna end stream early today. I am just a wee bit tired. Why is that there? Yoink. And I have some things that require my attention. Let us find someone to raid. There is a cowboy streaming. There's a dozer. And a collard green. So we shall read out. Mm. I know. Most of you guys here are chill. So we're gonna go to a chill place, alright? I hope you guys have a great day, good morning, and good night as well. I'm gonna go get some rest and some care. I love you all. Bye bye.